Hey, good morning, everyone. So we took nearly 80% on the silver calls. We are holding another 20%. If it goes to 40.8, we can close the remaining. And we know, right? Momentum is very strong. Strength is good. It is above the magnetic line. And overnight, it moved so much high. We got a pullback. And then we got a buy signal. So we took long on silver. We took SLV calls. Because tomorrow is the expiry date, we can hold 20%. Because now it came all the way to the top, we took profit on 80%. We are holding 20%. So on SPX, we took 66, 10, 15 bear calls. So you can take profits on them. You can hold for some more time. The price touched the low of the day support, and then there was a huge bounce. It touched the top of the band. Again, there was some reversal. So we got bull puts at the bottom. We got a bear call at the top. So if price stays somewhere in between, then we'll make profits on both the sides. Mostly it should consolidate here sometime. We try to take some 6610 iron fly sometime. There was a nice move up. Sellers are trying to bring it down, buyers are trying to take it up. So it will mostly next to 1 hour, 1.5 hour, it should consolidate here. So always your first step is watch these three are the most important factors. Once if it is above magnetic level, unless it is at R8, that is a good opportunity. If the strength is above 50, good opportunity. If strength is above 20, that is good opportunity for the long positions. So you can see silver is good, and also NKD is good. right? Because strength is above 50, strength is above 20, and momentum RSI is above 50. Copper is good. So these are the best ones. Crude oil is also okay, but because it is below magnetic level, it gets little less importance compared to these. So out of all these things, silver definitely has more strength, more momentum. So that's why we got the silver calls. We are holding few more. And ES is also below magnetic level, but because it went all the way to S8, right? It dropped so much. So buyers, big companies started buying it again. That's where our levels will be very, very helpful. Whenever something goes all the way to the bottom or all the way to the top, you can expect a big reversal. Because it went all the way to the bottom, then all the big companies started buying. So yeah, these will make, right? We saw on CPI day, FOMC day, whenever price comes to all the level bottom, immediately there will be a huge bounce. So just weekly, once minimum once or twice, either price will come all the way to S8 or it will go all the way to R8. The price is so bullish, it may go all the way to resistance 8. That is also good opportunity to do shorts. If it goes all the way to the bottom, good opportunity to go long. So bull puts are making nice profits. Both the bull puts we got. So it is consolidating here. So if it consolidates at this zone, your bear calls will make nice profit. Bull puts will make nice profits. We want it for next 1 hour. If it stays around this 6610 zone, then we'll make huge profits on both sides. So there are a lot of buyers at 6,600. So mostly we can keep 100% of the bull puts, which we got today morning 65, 80, 85, 90, 95, because price will stay above this range. It will go till this 21, and then it should drop again. We are holding two SPX bull puts, one SPX bear call for today, and then we have 20% of silver 40 calls. You get 66, then iron fly, or 6605. I'm doing 66-ton iron fly, short iron fly, collecting around $15-30. I took a short with NQ in the personal account. Yeah, Rajal, do you have any questions?
Yeah, I'm not able to take any trades now because in the last few days I've basically depleted my account pretty much. I added a couple of $1,000 to kind of keep my account over 25K. But now I'm sitting at 18K and I'm not sure what to do because of I've been taking very small sizes. The one because I had lost a lot of money when we had Trump right in April, March time, and now I've been trying to be very cautious and still lost a lot of money. So I'm taking the trades, exiting out when you want us to exit out on the iron flies and SPX, and I'm not taking any stocks as such. So I don't know where to go and what to do now. I'm like,
Yeah, if you have batch account, you can still take a trade, right? It is not
no,
allowing you
it
to
puts
take
a
a trade.
PDT. It's a PDT rule comes into play, right? When you're and then there is a margin call that's already attached, and they're charging me interest and all that stuff.
Yeah, okay, but yeah, today mostly we should make 60 to 70% with the iron fly. Both bull puts, bear calls should make nice profits. Again,
Yeah,
if
I
you are
couldn't
using
enter any.
only 4% of your account size, because overall, right, every day, even though we lost SPX yesterday, day before, we made gains with QQQ, SPY, all
I
the
didn't
other
take
trades.
those. I don't take those at all, right? Because of the stock assignments, and I've had a very bad experience with that. So I only do SPX mostly.
Okay.
And so with that said, right, and I'm literally the iron price, and I've tried your approach around where we hit the level video and I sold the calls wherein when they were in profit, and now with this bigger dip, it's now causing a lot more trouble, right?
But we also did
So
that, yeah, bear calls also, we had left it, right?
no,
Whatever we
I
took
could
from.
not if I don't get into the, so some places I couldn't get in because by the time I got to the alerts, by the time you push and it's moved too much. I think one of the things that you had suggested, if it's more than 5%, don't take the trade, right? Difference between what you take and what we take. So given the fact that now I'm like overall in the year I've lost 30 to 40K, and I'm like wondering if this is working for me.
Yeah, again, it's all about that position size because overall we are making 8 out of 10 at any
Yeah, I'm
point of
taking one SPX call, right? I'm not even taking anything. This is the lowest I
time.
can
Right,
do,
even
right?
SPX
Uh,
also. If we just look at SPX trades, we win 8 out of 10. Every
and
10
this
trades of
was yeah,
SPX we
this is
take.
the last few trades that we took, right? I took QQQ and SPI was by the other day when you would one on the one day that we had all this thing, right? So that took a hit too, and so anyways, given the fact that now I don't know how to proceed and when to proceed and what's the confidence level of us getting into these calls because the last few days it's been losing trades, right? And it's big money.
Right. No, again, entire week we made profits. Only Monday, Tuesday we lost. Today again we make profits. So Yeah, that's why I always says, right, don't use more than 3 to 4% of your account size. So overall, at the end of the week, will be positive as long as we maintain that 4%, right?
So
If you have a 25-30K, maximum you will take one iron fly or one SPX, one or two SPX. If you go with 10, 15 with a 25K, suddenly if market reverses because of some news or Powell
no, I'm
talk
not doing
something.
that. Well, like iron fly is very crowded, right? So one iron fly or one SPX call, right? That's all I'm doing.
Right. So
Right
if
on
you
a
if you see the
25K or
entire,
26K.
right, I have the entire log. So even if you just count SPX trades, we made 80% success with all the SPX trades. Yeah, I agree. Yesterday, day before we lost, but other than that, entire
So do
last
you
week
think
we,
this is going to go up next tomorrow, or should I cut the loss? Because I'm currently debating, should I hold on to the trades or should I cut the losses? It's a
again,
difficult question. I'm not sure what it would do tomorrow, right? Because I have my XPX 6065 and right from the butterfly, so 6700 bull puts. Then I have 6635 and 40 bull puts. And then I have 60, 80, 85 bull puts. So I'm not sure what to do with those. All bull puts
yeah, we have until Friday, right? Friday expiry.
tomorrow, right?
Right.
So should we hold on, or do you think it's gonna bleed further? That's where I'm trying to get to, right? I can't, and I'm getting a little, not my head is not straight, and that's why I'm seeking a help here. Is do you think it's gonna go up because the last 2 3 days it's been downhill, pretty bad, and I don't know if it's gonna go back to the levels that we saw earlier in this week.
Yeah, that is what is expected. That's why you are holding.
Okay, then I'll continue doing that. Let's say it's a break and it's gonna
Yeah.
break or make my
So again, right,
this thing.
if you have a small account for 25K, you can always trade with XSP. So yeah,
Okay.
go slow with XSP, and then you can once you build your account, then you can go with SPX. For XSP, your risk and reward is only 1/10.
And is this does the XSP also follow the same levels that what you print or
Yeah, basically just you have to divide by 10. If it is for SPX, if we take 6610, you will take 661 for XSP. Yeah, but basically
okay.
everything, the movement direction, everything will be same.
Hmm. Got it. Okay. But I know I don't know it. I'm debating. I've not even let my family know about this. Otherwise, they'll be all over me. Uh,
Right. So again, right, if day trading you think is difficult, then yeah, using swing, you can always go with 30 minutes or 1 hour. And you can do, so we have one channel only for swing trades. If you're in the options channel, right,
I am on
where
the
we,
options channel. I don't see the ones that we have taken swings, right? I took one for the BA. You had, and then we had the CNX and AI. I have those three trades, but BA is also not. It's it's $69 below what we bought it for, and
right,
AI
again,
is also
those are swing trades, right? October,
yeah.
November expiry,
So
December
this is
expiry. So
tomorrow. BA is tomorrow, though, right?
let me see. Yeah, September 26th, we got 220 and sold 225. Yeah, it is for tomorrow. But again, yeah, always use that, right? Again, in either swing or whatever it is, we are making 80 to 85% success with earnings or swing calls or SPX, whatever it is. If you are busy with office meetings or something, you cannot quickly close, or if the account size is small, then better you only focus on the swing trades.
I've been closing whenever you say so, right? As such, so I've been paying attention. So it's not about timing issue, and I don't really take trades which is more than 5% away from your price either, right? So I steer away because that is
Mm.
one of the things that you had
Right. But
recommended
again,
earlier.
as you mentioned, right, sometimes you may miss entering on time and you skip it, or so yeah, so you might be just missing all the profit making trades, and you might be only taking those two losing trades. Such that can happen. So today morning, now it made nearly 80%, 90% with the bull puts, whatever we took. So nearly yesterday's losses are covered with the two bull puts, 80, 85, 90, 95. Both made 90% now. Now bear calls in few minutes, bear call will make, iron fly will make. So day before yesterday's losses also will be covered in few minutes. Sure, yeah, based on the account size, if the size is small, always go with XSP. So yeah, always right. There is no one who can give 100% success. But yeah, we are making. You can look at the entire history, every trade alert, everything is there. I will also share that. But yeah, in the swing trades or earnings or SPX, whatever it is, we win 8 out of 10 in every week.
Okay, now for the ones that I'm holding, I should continue holding those bull puts.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. And now I'm gonna not look at my portfolio at all because it's depressing right now. So thank you.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Jagan, please go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry, I unmute just now. How are you doing today, Kishore?
Yeah, doing good. Yeah, please go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, just the same thing. I was asking the same question. Um, we are we are talking about. Sorry, we are talking about 6610 and 661 Webbull puts calls, right? So in
Bear
that
call.
yeah, bear call. Sorry. In that case,
Mhm.
the SPX value should be 661180. Okay, am I right? It should be
Mm,
like the break even value I'm talking.
For the iron fly or
Just bear calls, not iron fly.
yeah, bear calls are already in nice profits now. As long as it stays below 6610, or even if it stays around 6612, you will make profits.
Okay,
Right.
1 second. Uh,
Because we collected around 180 to $200 on 661015 bear call.
okay,
So if it stays 66 below 6610, all the money is yours. If it even stays from 6610 to 6612, it is a break even.
okay. But in another message, you said it is strong, like it will go 6600 above, right?
Right. Yeah. 6610 is above 6600, right? So you
Uh,
have
okay,
buyers
the-
here.
okay. It should not cross. It should not be crossed 6615 in worst scenario. If you want to get profits, am I right?
Yeah, if it stays somewhere in this range, we'll make nice profits. Between this, if you have support here, you have resistance here. If it stays anywhere in between, we'll make nice profits with all the bull puts and all the bear calls.
Oh, okay, thank you.
And also with the iron fly.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah. But if anybody want to close the bear calls, right, we got 6610, 6615 bear call. That is in nice profits.
What is the average price? I can see my average price is 1.8, one contract, but it is showing till me like it is two place. So how can I say I'm in profit, Kishore? Hello,
Yeah, I'm checking.
you get my question right. Now present SPX value is not, it is more than 6611. So in that case, 6610, 6615, it should not be in profit.
Yeah, just a minute. 66. Yeah, it is. Yeah, still it is in loss, but yeah, in a few minutes we should come
Oh,
into profit.
okay. Understood. Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you,
but
Kishore.
yeah, the iron fly made nearly 10% now.
Okay.
We collected 1580. Now it is at 1430.
Okay. Actually, I took this 6610, 661 with bear calls. Yeah, now as we discussed, this is 2.30, the average price.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, I'm expecting hope to it's come up. Thank you.
Right. If it just chops for some more time, that will go below 1.8.
Okay,
Mostly it will.
Kishore
Yeah.
Kishore, if the this bear calls will get success, the bull puts will get fail, right? Means we are in opposite direction. Looks like. I'm trying to understanding the. If I am wrong, please correct me.
You have a different range, right? Here you have a strong support. There are a lot of buy orders waiting here. So if
Okay,
price comes here, again it will go up. So as long as price stays in, right? So we got pull puts at 80, 85, 90, 95. So if price stays above 95, by end of the day, all that money is yours.
okay,
So because you have a strong support here, even if price comes here, again it will bounce back.
yeah, okay.
You have a
The pro.
resistance here. So price
Yeah,
goes there, again it will drop.
okay.
So as long as price is staying in this range, we'll make profits on both the sides.
I actually, unfortunately, the problem is I'm using Robinhood. So in the Robinhood, the problem is the, for example, in 6610, 6615 bear calls, we are using 6610 and 6610, and you give the iron fly advice. In that also 6610 is there, right? If I take the iron fly, what is up and right? The calls will be spread. Legs will be become like different legs in a Robinhood. We have that kind of issue with Robinhood.
But you can still have, right? For example, I'll share a screenshot. I have some iron flies. I also have bear calls. So I
Yeah,
took
yeah.
um, so if you see here, I took some 75 bear call spread, 75
Okay.
contracts. And then I took four iron flies. So 75 plus 4, I took a 6635 uh, call. I sold 6610 call, and then I sold 6610 put, and then I bought this 6580. So that's why if your brokerage has some problem, then you can always move to a different brokerage.
I understood that is, yeah. And in one of the meeting you said like you are going to give some promo for this one like a Tradifier or something.
Yeah, trade here, right? For example,
Uh, tr-
if I want to do a iron fly, you just click
Mhm.
here, go to
No. I'm
spreads.
saying like to sign up the promo account is charging $10 per month the Tradier. So you said for to avoid that subscription fees, you're going to give some promo something.
Yeah, I'll share a link in the channels. Yeah,
Oh, thank you. That is helpful. Like, yeah.
sure. But yeah, if some of you want to learn how to use this brokerage, right? For example, if you want to take bear calls, you think like SPX is at a resistance, it will go drop. Then you can always go to spreads, do two legs. If you want to do a short call vertical spread, you select short call. Right? That means you are collecting the premium. If you think you are bullish, you do a long call.
Okay.
Right? In the same way, if you want to do a short iron butterfly, you think like you are at a resistance, price may stay choppy for next 1 hour, 2 hours. You can go to spreads, go to four legs, and you can select short iron butterfly. Once you
Okay.
select short iron butterfly, it will give you four different legs, right? One you are selling a put, you are selling a call. So you, for example, if you want to do for 6610, you select 6610. And if you want to buy 6610 call, you buy. And then we can have 25 to 30 point range. Generally, if we do before 9:30 10, we can take 30 point. Otherwise, better you take 25 point. From 6610 minus 25, you do the puts. So
Okay.
it is 6585 for 6610 plus 25. So you are going to calls. So now you can collect around 14.2. So earlier we collected $1580. Now it is 14.2. That means on each contract we made $160 profit.
Got it. Thank you, Kiran. Sure, for your explanation.
Yeah, yeah. So Ramesh, do you have any question? In the same way, if something we are bullish on something, You can always do butterfly. You can select spreads, select three legs. You can do long butterfly.
Okay.
If you are bullish, if you are bearish, you can do short butterfly. So like that, yeah. Once you click, immediately it will show you, do you want to do two legs or three legs or four legs?
Sir,
Yeah,
sure. Sorry. The same place. How do I close this after we buy? Okay, it's easy buy to buy or anything easy send here, right? But when I
mhm.
try to close it, I couldn't able to close the four legs at a time. How do you
Yeah.
do that?
Just right. For example, you did sell
But,
open. Now you just change
the,
it to buy close.
okay, so
Wherever it is sell open, buy
yeah,
close. Wherever you did, you
you know,
bought
right?
it. So
We have
that's
multiple SPX, right? So yeah, I know it's one SPX, yeah, it's easy. But if you have multiple SPX,
yeah.
selecting
That's
them, yeah,
yeah. So one is you can do that, or you just go to that and you instead of now short butterfly,
yeah.
you go to the four legs and you say long iron butterfly at that. Then
So we have to
immediately it
remember,
will.
correct. We have to remember the legs and everything what we did, and we try to close it. Because if you, in case of right TOS, right, I can just go and say close, right, or extend it, whatever it is, right?
Right. Yeah. That here just we are changing. If we did buy sell open, you are doing buy close. If you did buy open, you are doing sell close.
I thought there is any other method. Okay, that's the things.
Yeah, we need any question.
Regarding this SPX strategy, like last 2 days, right? Usually I just take the first one that you gave, which we ran into losses. I see you are keeping Ironfly 1, 2 as we go down, and you ending up like less losses compared to me. So my account is small too. So just thinking, I mean, do we have any other strategy for SPX going like swings instead of the same day, 0DTs?
Yeah, I explained you right. Yeah. So if you want to just do swing trades,
Yeah.
then we will use tag and turn in 30 minutes. So no price came to the bottom. That means there is a high potential for it to bounce back to the top.
Okay. Yeah, for the this same
So
chart is, but with the swings, do we need to take the naked calls, puts, or do we still have to go with the bull puts and bear calls and iron flies?
no, yeah, right. So that's what it is all about your risk. So once you learn, because everyone risk level is different, right?
Yeah.
For example, I am okay to lose $5,000 because even if I lose 5,000, maybe next one, two trades, I'm confident that I can make it. But Rajul or Vinay may not have the same risk profile. They may have only a 5,000 account, 10,000 account. Their risk might be different. So that's
Yeah,
where,
this is a
yeah.
problem.
So right. So if you buy naked call and if it stays choppy, you will be losing premium. But if you do bull puts here, right now it came all the way to the bottom. So yesterday I explained about a strategy where you have a candle without touching the band. Right here you have a candle. It is not
So
touching the band. That means there can be a reversal.
yeah, the again the problem what I'm seeing is like the events, Vikeshwar Garu. I mean, we're having either one event every alternate week, and that is like going all the way down and up. Ultimately, this doesn't apply, right? If we are going with swings, 2 weeks out.
Yeah, even if you do a swing for tomorrow, you
Oh,
do bull puts below 65, 70 for tomorrow and collect premiums.
so we're talking about the same week then.
Yeah, you can do yeah, for tomorrow's you can do 65, 70, 75 bull puts. Or so you can it will stay, it will go up. Now you got a candle without touching any of the band. That is a very good operation. So if the next candle is a green candle after that, that will be a huge opportunity. Same way, here you got some candles. You got a candle without touching, then it started dropping. So whenever you get these candles without touching, then you can do the bear call spreads above that.
Okay,
So,
I will try to focus on swings. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Kishan.
yeah. So mostly we'll see reversal by tomorrow. The bull puts which we are holding would make nice profit. So yeah, if you're not able to enter and exit quickly or right, day trading comes with high reward and high risk. Yesterday also that made nearly 50%, but we missed booking the profits and then there was a sudden drop. So yeah, day trading always we have to be quick to book the profits. So that's where I always tell you if you see 40-50% profit, you trim 80%, then hold 20% so that if it moves in the same direction, you'll make more gains. Otherwise, you are at a zero risk, even if it goes in the opposite direction.
Okay.
So even with SPX bull puts, which we got 80, 85, 90, 95, you can take 50 or 70, 80% profits on them. They made nearly 90% gains now. You take 90%, if they mostly it will stay above 6600. So you can take profits. If it stays above 6600, on the remaining one or two contracts, you can make 100%. Now, anyway, you made 90%. So why to risk for 10%? You can trim 80%. If you bought 10 contracts, you take profits on 8, hold 2. So your risk will become zero.
Okay. I have just one favor to ask Kishore Garu. I mean, as I mentioned, I'm not joining in the evenings, but when you give the alerts right in the live call, when you mention that we can hold in our personal account, can you share those alerts in the group too? I mean, can you alert us like micros uh, and give the stop loss and the target so that we can take in the personal account, which is small size?
Yeah, sure. I'll put it in. Okay.
If you can give, I mean, instead of going to overnight holding, right? If you can go with micros, that is very much safe to hold them, right? Instead of going with the full size, right? Yeah, that might help for the small account.
That is right. Yeah, based on the again, as I said, it always depends on account size and your risk profile.
Yeah, we'll go
Because
with the
yeah,
micros only. But yeah, but it was a huge move on the silver. That seems like, yeah,
yeah, yesterday, right, for a lot of time, I mentioned the same thing that silver GC will make a huge move overnight. So in personal account, right, on day before yesterday, I told there will be a big drop. There was a huge drop on silver GC one day before. Yesterday, we discussed, we waited for a lot of time. Then we kept a stop loss at 60, 37.60. By today morning, it went to 37.90. Silver moved much higher. So
yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Okay,
I'll post those.
yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, Vijay, please go.
Hi Kishore, just a question. So today, you mentioned earlier that it is likely to stay above 6600. Can you walk through based on the graph you're showing? What is that? What is the indicator I need to look at to see what is driving that?
Sure. The price pulse, what do you see here?
Hmm.
Yeah, this is a buy block. That means there are some big companies. If price comes here, they want to buy at this price. Their orders are waiting here. Unless there is a major bad news, price will come here and bounce back.
Got it. That,
That
that
means
is the
price.
green band, right? The green band
Right,
26%. Ah,
right. That means this is a strong support. This will act as so even if price comes here, it will go up. The same way, Generally, your previous day low will act as a resistance. If it is a bearish ticker, your previous day low, or even if you go here,
Previous day low. Okay.
you can see this is a resistance in the red band. The
Got it.
green, this one is the support. So price may try to stay in between these two zones.
Got it.
Unless there is any major good news or bad news, it will just stay choppy.
Got
So
it.
if it stays choppy, if it stays in this range, your iron fly will make huge profits because we collected nearly $15, $16. So at
Right.
66.10, that means if it's anywhere, if it stays between 66.10 to 26 or 66.10 to 16 points down, we'll
Got
make
it.
profits because we have support here, we have resistance here. Price may come here, again go up. Will come here, go up. Touch here, again go down. So when you have a support and resistance in a small zone, generally that's a good opportunity to do iron flies.
Got it. Yeah, I am using a small account, so I am only doing one contract or two contracts. So the thing is that when I set up the same Ironfly you are showing, the max loss is also large. So is it safer to do Iron Condor with the same configurations that you're showing in Ironfly?
Yeah, if you do iron condor, what will be your bear call?
Say for example, right now, I'm based on your suggestion. I'm trying to see if the iron, based on these bands, I'm trying to see if the iron condor can be between 6595 and 6620.
Right. So your bull put will be below this. Right.
Correct.
Iron condor is a combination of bull put and bear call.
Correct.
So you will do a bull put like 659095.
Yes.
And then your bear call will be 6520 and 25.
6620, 6625.
Right. So how much premium you will collect?
2.45.
For the iron condor, you are collecting $245.
Correct.
But if you do the iron fly,
Uh,
what is the premium you are collecting?
Actually, I don't have that setup in front of me.
But
Sorry.
approximately we collected $1,600 here, right? Instead of collecting $245, because you are
Got,
doing somewhere above, somewhere below, so your premiums are very, very low.
got it.
Whereas if you are doing exactly in the at the money, your premiums will be much higher. You can collect more premiums.
Got it. So, but then the risk is the if the sudden pivot risk is also higher, correct?
So you are also buying a call, buying a put. So your risk is 1:1, right? For example, if you are
Right,
collecting
right, right.
sixteen hundred
Got it.
dollar on a
Yes.
25 point spread, that
Okay.
means you have a call here, you have a put here within 25 points. That means suddenly if there is a drop or if it goes so much high, if you're collecting 1600 on a $25 spread, that means your maximum risk is $900.
Got it.
If it exactly pins at 66.10, by end of the day, you are making 1600. So your reward is 1600, your risk is 900. That means it is nearly 1:2 risk reward.
Right, right,
If you are doing a iron condor, you are collecting 245. There
right.
also you have a risk, right? Suddenly it can drop, suddenly it can go up.
True, true.
Then you have a $500 risk. You are collecting 250,
Right,
but your risk is 500 because one leg you will make profit, but one
right.
leg you are taking a $500 risk with the 5 point spread.
Okay, yes, you're right.
That means your reward is 250, your risk is 500, which is
Okay,
which is opposite. So with iron fly, your reward is double than the risk.
hmm, got it.
But not all the days, right? Suddenly, if there is some new, right? Today, before yesterday, Powell said something. The
Right,
before that day, suddenly Nvidia, AI, what is they suddenly they came up with. So yeah, whenever there is a high reward, there is always comes with a high risk.
okay,
Whenever you have a low reward, it comes with a low. You can always go here, right? For example, you can go below S8 and you can collect some $20 here on a
correct.
10 point spread. So your risk is nearly 0.001%. Because even if price comes here, again it will go up. But
Right,
you are risking $500 to collect $25 premium.
correct, correct. All right.
So here our risk is high, but our reward is also high. So that's why we are going with iron fly, where if yeah, if it right, mostly it should stay in this choppy zone, because sellers are trying to push it down, buyers are trying to push it up. It will just keep going up and down, up and down. And if it stays here, right, we don't even need to wait until last minute. For next half an hour, if it does like this, you will make 20-30% on the iron fly. On
And you
15,
can do
6.
that even with one contract, is it? I mean, I know sometimes you will say trim 80% and keep 20%, but then with one contract, it is just
Yeah,
one.
you can you basically close it. Yeah. If you have a small account, you do just with one contract. If someone has a big account, they are doing 4 contracts, they take profit on three, hold
Okay,
one.
got it. Okay.
So, or you can also do with XSP, right? SPX is 10 times of XSP, just like SPY.
Hmm.
Your risk and reward is minimal with
Okay.
XSP.
So a couple of questions about the plans, Kishorji. Yeah, this bands that you're showing, this is part of the 5 indicator plan, is it, or 3 indicator plan?
Yeah, you can select as part of three. Yeah, you get FLM, future level manager, as part of 3 indicator plan. That will help you to take these trades.
Okay. One more question I want to ask. I currently have RC Options Premium. I'm going to subscribe to 3 indicator plan now. You used to have something for long-term stock investment. That is a different channel, is it?
Right. As part of stocks subscription, you get stocks, day trading, swing trading, and long term. As part of options, you have earnings, you have SPX trades, you have swing trades,
Got
like
it.
that. So based on right, some members right may not have too many meetings. They can quickly enter, exit. They can do manage their trades. So for them, day trading is best. Some members are very busy with meetings. They cannot enter, exit. So for them, they can enter earnings just before the close, open the trade before the market close, and close them at the market open.
Okay.
So like that, yeah, based on your portfolio size, your risk profile, your schedules, office schedules, all those things, you can choose whichever you want. So we have a separate channel for each, whether in stocks also we have like that, in options also we have like that. So you have to see which one suits your working style, your risk profile, and you have to pick those trades, because
All right.
every member is different, every member's risk profile is different, every member's schedule is different. Some members say that, oh, out of these trades I'm only taking one trade that is going into loss, right? Because each member is different, so we post all different types of alerts. Or sometimes you may be busy in the morning time, after 11 you might be little less busy. So that's why we try to post it whenever we see good opportunities, and generally we make 8 out of 10 times we'll make nice profits.
All right. Thank you, Kishore.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever it comes down, we can take nice profits on the bear calls. Bear calls are nearly 10% for today's. They are trading at around 1.6, 1.7. Again, if price comes touch this, again it will bounce to the top. Then again we can do long with ES and Q. We want another 1 or 2 times. If it goes like this, goes up, comes down, then iron fly will make 40-50%. Yep. Do you have any questions?
I have a question. So if it is crosses 12 o'clock line, will that 9 million order will be 97 million order will be going away?
Why? No, it won't go away.
Because right now it is marked with the block between 10:30 to 12 o'clock, right? So
No, no, Yeah, it is not that it is only between 10:30 to 12. You have orders there. If you want,
Okay.
we can extend it throughout the day.
Okay.
But you can cover the entire chart. We are just showing in a small range.
Okay.
But as of now, you have that order block here.
Okay. Yeah, that's it, Kishore garu. Thank you.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, only right. Only risk is if any suddenly Trump announces something or any major bad news happens, then it can break the support. Otherwise, mostly it should stay in this zone for entire next 1 2 hours, minimum until 1:30. It should be going up, coming down, going up, coming down. So you're right. The theta decay, implied volatile PI, all those things are helping you because you sold the bull puts, you sold the bear calls. So as long as it is staying here, you are making money on these ones. You are making money on this bear call.
The morning bull puts can be expired on its own, right? It won't fall further down unless there is a news. Correct.
That is right here.
Yeah.
So you have a
Okay.
strong support here at 6,600.
Okay.
In the next few minutes, again, it will bounce. Once it starts bouncing, we can enter long position on ES and NQ. It comes, touches this, and then if you see a nice green candle, then that's the time to go long. So if it touches this and you see a red candle, that's the time to go short. This is a strong resistance, this is a strong support. So whenever it comes all the way here, then we can take profits on the bear calls. 66, 10, 66, 10 bear calls. And again, if it starts going up, again we can enter 6600, 6605 bull puts. You can take profits on the bear calls. I took a long on NQ, the personal account. You also took a long on ES. You should see a bounce in few minutes with ES and NQ. In prop accounts, we wait to enter long, but still we don't have the buy. In personal accounts, because we can hold more than a day, our risk is minimal. In prop accounts, we want to be more careful because I'm copying into 5, 6 different accounts. Your T5 is still red. So I am waiting for this, right? Here you have a T5 line. Right here you have a T5 line that is still red. This T5 is also still red. If this becomes green, we can enter bull puts, SPX bull puts again. Because now you can see that after a lot of red candles, buyers took the control. They are pushing it up. When price is above this line, but now you want to wait for a confirmation candle. So this is like a trigger candle. It is like it engulfed nearly three different candles, right? All these three candles price action, it engulfed in one candle. If you get another green candle, then again we can see a nice move on towards the upside. Sometimes because of the FOMO, we miss checking certain things. We try to enter quickly because we feel like we may miss the opportunity. That's where we make mistakes. That's where sometimes we have to take losses because of the FOMO. But if we can just follow the rules properly, then we'll be most of the time right, unless there is sudden news or something, we'll be making profits. Silver is going further up. It should go to all the way to 40.8 or 40.85. Then we can take the profits on the remaining silver coins. It consolidated for some time. It went all the way up, did some consolidation. Again, buyers are taking it up. So I took a long on silver one more time. ES is making profits. And Q also should move into nice profits. Generally, ES and NQ move in the same direction. So if ES starts moving up, NQ also will move. So now do you think Like your SPX bull puts, whatever you are holding, they will make more profits. Or if you want, we can even do puts 66, 65, 95, 6600. 6. We can do 6600, 6605 bull put. You can collect around 1.8. Silver weight nearly $225. The silver calls are making huge, consolidated, going up. So in the personal accounts, I'm still holding ES long and Q long. So your silver calls making more profits. Nearly 40%, 50% on silver calls. And now it went all the way to the high of the day. Right, so there can be either it will stay choppy or it may. So, but there is no resistance or no sellers here. So, in case if it goes here, then we can buy the puts. Then it will drop. If it goes all the way to the bottom and if you see a support, it will bounce back. If it goes all the way to the top, right? So, silver I mentioned it's a bullish ticker. We got a pullback this morning, and then it moved huge. all the way to the top again. So your silver calls made huge profits. When it was somewhere at the bottom, we got the calls. It went all the way to the top now. You can see R8 near high of the day. Momentum is very strong. Strength is good. We are still holding our SPX bull puts 80, 85, 90, 95, 6000, 6005, and we are holding iron fly. So they will try to do a stop loss hunting and again move it up. If the low of the day again it should bounce back. And because we already have bull puts, we are not adding any more. But it should again if it goes all the way to that 6610, then our iron fly will make nice profits. QQQ spy, everything should move up now. You can do 591 bull put for QQQ. With that, it means if QQQ stays above 591, all the money will be yours. Because when you saw that SPX came to the low of the day, if it comes to low of the day, that is the best opportunity with SPY, QQQ, SPX. So we should see SPX again going up all the way to the top, or minimum till that midpoint. So now T5 also came to the midpoint. T5 also gave a buy signal. We got SPY bull puts, QQQ bull puts. We are already holding multiple SPX bull puts, so we are otherwise we would have taken more, but because we already have multiple, we don't want to risk too many trades with one ticker. We already have 80, 85, 90, 95, 6000, 6005. We have iron fly. So once price goes here, then we all will make huge profits. Right? A theta decay, implied volatility, they are helping us, right? Even though price stays at the same. Long positions in personal accounts also will make profits in some time. I did not open any long here because P5 was still going down. Because overall trend is little bearish, that's why we are not getting the naked calls. We are just going with the bull puts. So as long as SPY stays below above this price, then all the money is yours. QQQ stays above 591, all the money is yours. Even if it stays choppy, you will make money. If it goes up, you will make money. So if you are using price pulse, you have discount zone, you have a lot of buy orders, right? That indicator will, and then you have a T5 buy signal. That confluence will help you to take the long positions. If you are using futures level manager, this is QQQ is a stock, so either you use stocks level, and then you know price came all the way to the bottom, and then this is the short. That means if price breaks below this, that means sellers are taking control. But buyers are not allowing price to go below this, right? If it goes below this, then you will enter the short. And then this is your target profit one, target profit two for the shorts. But buyers immediately took the control from the sellers. They did not allow price to or sellers to take the full control. So that means you know that okay, buyers are not allowing the sellers, and then immediately you can see huge green candles. So right, you got long entry. This is long TP1. So you enter here. That means buyers took the control. This is R1 take profit one. This is take profit two. So mostly it will go all the way till here and then potential reversal. So our target is 593.5 for QQQ. Right, for SPY also it is the same thing. Right, the concept is same for any ticker. Right, price came to the bottom. If I gave a buy signal, then if you see RLM,
Kishore ji, I have a question.
yeah, just a minute. So here you can see same thing, right? For SPX and ES, it came all the way to the S8, and then you have the buy zone here, bull power You got a swing buy. Price came to the bottom, started bouncing up. You got a buy signal. You got a swing buy. You got a scalping buy. You got a bull power. So then you can confidently take the trade. So it can go all the way somewhere till this S3. Right. So if same thing, if you see SPX, you see the same thing. Right. Today morning also it came to the low of the day, touched that support, immediately it bounced. So we got the bull puts. We trimmed some 50% to 80% when it went all the way up. We took the bear calls. Again, when it dropped, we took the profits. Here we should not have, like, there was a nice candle here. We should not have entered because it was still going down. But yeah, because there was a huge candle, there was a buy order block. We thought like it is bouncing, so we took the bull puts. But because we know that overall in 30 minutes it is at a bottom, so there is a high potential for price to go up today, tomorrow for SPX. So that's where we held our bull puts. Mostly it should go all the way to the top, right? Minimum it should go all the way to 6610. No. So even for SPY or SPX, the concept is same. We came to the low of the day, and we have a swing buy. We got the scalping buy T5. We have a confluence with T5. So now when you have these tools, it gives you confidence that okay, you are at a discount zone. You got a buy signal. You can see a lot of buyers here, buyers here. So it should go all the way minimum till 66. What do if it breaks that? Can go all the way to 66.20. Whenever it goes to around 66.05, 66.10, we can take nice profits on the iron fly. Because all this time, right, whether price goes up, goes down, because the theta decay, the time value, you are making the profits just because of the time value. Because you took some trade. If you are taking at 10 o'clock, you will collect $1,600. If you take at 12 o'clock, you may collect $1,200 at the same price because of the time value. So just if price goes up and comes back to the same price in 2 hours, then you are making $400-500 within that span. Even though it may go down, go up, you don't need to worry. Again, the strength is becoming increasing. Momentum is green. That means your SPX bull puts should make nice profits in some time. NQ should make nice profits. Your GC is also very bullish. Silver strength is little low now because it moved so much high. Now it will stay choppy, right? Because it moved so all the way to the top. Now it will just stay choppy at that point. Yeah, please go ahead. Someone was asking a question.
One question I have is that the top band and the top line, what is that? The one on the top. You
This one?
said price pulse indicator. That one. That the one on the top. The one that says 84.14 S, right?
Okay. So this is like an oscillator. So if the score is close to -100, that means it is oversold. Now it should bounce up. If it is at the top, right? For example, if it is close to the top, that means it is overbought. It will drop.
Right.
So that means now it is oversold. So it should start moving up again. So whenever it comes to the bottom, good time to do bull puts, good time to do long calls, or good time to do. If it is at the top, you want to do the bear calls.
So if we look at the past graph, we are able to say that it will go up now. But at the moment it is happening, how will we make a judgment that now it is going to go up?
Right. So that's where your confidence will help you. That's what I was trying to explain. So it came all the way to the bottom. And then there is a nice gap here between these two lines. So it is telling that there is a potential for SPX to go up.
Okay. So
And then if you,
it has to intersect and diverge.
right. And then, right, you never depend on one indicator. You look at one more indicator. Okay, this RLM is telling that, oh, it went below the, right, the day minimum, or this is close to the low of the day. And it went below, and then you got a swing buy signal, you got a scalping buy signal. That means you got one more confirmation, right? Each indicator is like your friends. If you want to take some decision, you want to buy a home, buy a car, you will check with three, four friends, asking their opinion, and based on the majority, you will buy that. In the same way, T5 is one of your friend. It is telling it is oversold now, so it may go up. Same thing. This one is telling it came all the way to the bottom, so it can reverse now. In the same way, if you go to price pulse, it is telling, oh, this is a discount price, right? So before some few minutes back, people were buying at this price. Now you have a nice discount. So big companies will start buying. Retail traders will buy at the top. Big companies will buy at a discount. Whenever big companies buy, the candles will be huge. You will see big candles here. So if you see this, that means there are more pending orders here. If price comes here, again it will bounce back.
Got it.
So
And
like that,
whenever you are saying buying or selling, we are only buying spreads. We are not, in this case, this is SPX, but sometimes you show the graph for stocks also, right? So we are not buying the actual stock. We're just doing the trading on spreads.
again, it is up to each individual, right? If you have high risk, if you're a high risk trader, you can buy a spy calls now, right? But if you buy spy call and if it stays choppy for some time, you lose the premiums. But if you do the spread, even though it stays choppy, you will make profits. If it goes up, you will make profits. Your risk is less. So based on your risk, if you want low risk, you go with a spread. If you are little high risk trader, you feel like, oh, let me make more money, I'm okay to take risk. You buy some 657 call now. So if it goes to 659, you will make nearly 100%. Because overall trend is little bearish. That's why if the trend is bullish, right? For example, silver, we know trend is very bullish and we got a pullback. We went ahead and bought the silver calls because the trend is aligning with the price. Today morning, right? Earlier in the pre-market, it moved so much high. Then there was a pullback. And then it started moving up. So here you got the discount zone. You have a huge buy order block here. And here T5 came to the bottom. It started moving. Then this is the best time you can buy naked calls. We went ahead and we got silver 40 call because because the trend is bullish. You got a pullback. Everything is looking good. So that's where instead of doing a spread here, doing a bull put, we went ahead with naked call. Your risk is low. Right? Within few minutes, we made 30-40%. Like that, if the trend is bearish, but it dropped so much. So we are going against the trend. That's why we are not risking with the naked calls. We are just going with if you want, you can do debit spread. Right? You can buy a 80 call, sell a 6600 call, or you can do so that when you do a debit spread, even if it stays choppy also, because you also sold a call, your investment is less. Your risk gets reduced. If you buy a naked call and if it stays choppy, it is more risky. But yeah, as of now, your SPY, QQQ bull puts, they are making nice profits. SPX, your 80-85 bull put, 90-95 bull put, and then your 6,000 that will also make nice profits in few minutes, and then iron fly will make nice profits. Yeah, just we need to give few more minutes, then everything will make huge profits. Yeah, Dipin, please go ahead.
Kishorji, I wanted to ask you, yesterday I wasn't in the night session. What made you go long on silver, like from the bottom? Like the trend wasn't very, strong or bullish. It was just very choppy back then, I think.
Basically, right here you got a buy in 30 minutes. Right, 30 minutes is always for swing positions.
Okay.
If you want to take low risk, you use 30 minutes or 1 hour. If you want to hold the trades for 1 day, 2 days like that, you go with higher time frames. If you want to close the trades on same day within few minutes or within 30 minutes like that, we use 5 minutes. So because in 30 minutes it came to T5 came to the bottom, we got a price pulse buy signal, and you can see a lot of buy orders here. So generally, right, if you see, so what do you see with silver here?
It's all the way on the top now.
No, overall, what is the trend in the daily time frame?
Very bullish.
Right. So generally, this is right. If you get a, so I told you many times, right? Generally, whenever it is bullish, you will have some two, three green candles, and then one, two red candle. Again, three, four green candles, some pullback, green candles, pullback, green candles, pullback. So then after a pullback, right, it is very bullish. Trend is very bullish in daily, 4 hours, 1 hour, 30 minutes, and then you got a pullback.
Yeah.
That means there is very high possibility for a another bullish candle. So
Okay.
you can
I,
see that went up, pull back, went up, pull back, went up, pull back, went up. So this is daily. Now if you go to 30 minutes, you can see that you got a buy signal in price pulse. So then yeah, if you then you can hold the trade for 1 day.
Got it. Thank you. It's just like in daily, we're already on top of the band from like T5, So that's what was like scaring me. That
But
always happens with me is I always buy on top. Like we waited for a little pullback, but then sometimes that's the top I buy at.
but as long as you don't see any sellers there,
Okay,
that means
got it.
still you have potential to go up, right? If you
Got it.
see sell block here, then that might be the reversal point. But as of now, we don't see any sellers. So that means it may go a little bit high.
Got it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Sure. SPX mode huge. Your 6500, 6505, all the bull puts are in nice profits. Your iron flies in nice profits. Your SPY QQQ mode huge. SPY mode huge. So your SPY bull puts are making nice profits. QQQ bull puts are making nice profits. Yeah, Keshav, do you have any questions?
I think yeah, I had a question before, but yeah, we got it answered. No problem. Thanks.
Shiva, do you have any question?
Yeah, can you please go to the silver chart? But everything is fine, like what you explained. I was about to ask, like, thanks that you explained. But how you manage to know that it is at night 1 o'clock? The trend started at 12:30 something, and
Well,
you entered
trend
at 3
started
o'clock.
this trend started yesterday evening itself. If you see 30 minutes, right? Yesterday even the silver and gold dropped. I said like it is looking very bullish. We
Between
can
6
hold it.
to 12, there is not much movement, right? It's basically consolidating.
Right, it is consolidating, but you got a buy signal. You have some buy orders here. So
Okay. No. My question is around 3 o'clock, how do you, like when you entered your trade for the silver?
yesterday in the live session, when we did the live session yesterday evening, I
Oh,
told
okay.
all the members also that yeah, if you
Uh,
have personal account, please hold silver and GC.
No, I thought you woke up and at 3 o'clock you entered because it shows.
No, no, in the live session only we entered and yeah,
Understand. Okay, that was my question. And the second question is on the top, sir. Can you go scroll? Can you scroll down, please? Yeah, the red line, the red bar,
mhm.
that is not the cell block.
If you also see some sell orders, then you can. So
No,
it
no,
is
no.
telling
The
that
complete band, is it is a cell block or spanning
it
from left to right? Yeah, the whole thing, the below the premium.
it is not sell
What is
block.
that red one means?
So basically, that is telling like it is overbought.
Oh,
This is
it
the
doesn't mean that it's a cell block.
only if you see sell orders here, right? For example, if you see some lot of sell orders, let us go to Tesla. So here T5 gave a buy signal, it went all the way to the top. Here, right, you are at a premium zone, and also you can see lot of sell orders here.
Oh, okay.
Then that is a strong sell block, right? That is a strong resistance. But if you just see a red area without any sell orders, then there is a potential for it to break that and go further right.
Oh, okay. It is just a mark indicating it reached the top. That's it. No significance.
Yeah, it is selling. Yeah, it is premium price now. Better, right? Yeah, it is much more than the fair value price.
Oh,
But
because
if you
I
also
was
see,
checking, and whenever it is reaching that price, like the other guy said, I stopped buying, even though it is a
yeah, it
potency
is
to
yeah,
go up.
generally it is better not to buy at that area, right? If you buy when you see at a discount area, if you see big companies are buying, right here you see discount area. If big companies are buying, you also buy. Don't buy at the premium, but
Okay.
also don't short it. If you don't see sellers here, don't try to short it, assuming that it will definitely drop from that. Only if you see
Mm.
it should be a premium zone, and also if you see big companies selling, that is where you can buy the puts. You can do bear calls. So now Tesla
Mhm.
again might move tomorrow up. So yesterday we discussed this also around 440, 442, 448. There is a huge reversal. So
One more question for the silver. Did you enter all six of them contracts at a time or slowly increase it?
I entered all six in the live session,
Oh, okay.
right? And I slept in by
With a
morning.
stop loss?
Yeah, I went to below and kept a stop loss, but it bounced. Even for gold also, we did at 3760. And then gold also, but gold was little not that much bullish, but silver was too much bullish.
Understood. Okay. Yeah,
And so I
thank you.
went till yeah in pro account I have GC and in personal account I took silver. Sixteen. Yeah, again some days, but emotions will dominate the actual rules. But yeah, if I so that's where I try to teach you, because some days I may have a bad day or some days I may make a mistake. But if you all learn, then yeah, you have more possibility to make profits. Yeah, Anand, do you have any questions?
Hey, Kishore, yeah, the gold one I was holding in my personal, it hit stop loss today morning. I was thinking it may be just a small swing, but by the time I check, it was already stop loss. Now I see this in the 30 minutes time frame, gold. Is that still a bullish? Given that I see this in 5 minutes chart, it's hitting the previous day high or previous high. It may
Yeah,
be
better don't in the 30 also it moved so much overnight. Yeah, compared to this one, it was little choppy. Yeah, so today morning it went all the way to 37.90 when
yeah,
I sent
right.
a message, and then it dropped, and again it is going. But yeah, never buy at the previous day high.
Okay,
Never sell at the previous day low. Right? This is where you want to buy.
bye. Mhm.
Generally, previous day high is where you will have a lot of sell side liquidity. That means sellers will try to close their positions above the previous day high or current day high. Generally, it is better we avoid buying at the top. Again, yeah, the possible target is this 3804 by tomorrow, but there might be some reversal and then it will go to 3804 by tomorrow.
So if you consider 30 minutes chart, there could be a small pullback here based on the previous high.
Right.
So at that time we can enter based on 30 minutes chart that we can hold it for tomorrow. Based on
Mhm.
the
That is right.
resistance level, it may go up
Right.
to 804.
Yeah, 3804 is your target, but because you already have four big green candles, right? Always, whenever you want to buy, wait for a drop,
Pullback.
wait for a pullback. Whenever you want to sell, you want to wait for a rally. It should go up, and then you want to sell. Yeah,
Okay.
those two, yeah. Sometimes we make mistake of buying at the top, but generally, whenever you think it is a bullish ticker, you need to get a pullback like this, and then again it will keep going up. So that's what we did with silver today. We got a nice pullback in the morning. We know overall it was a bullish ticker. We got a pullback. So we got the long position. We got silver calls. Now silver calls are nearly 50-60% up. But yeah, again, we took profits because we already have SPX and all the other trades by QQQ.
Okay. Good. Yeah, like others are explaining. So there is even I'm doing the same mistake, selling and buying not at the right point. So
Right. Yeah,
that's
that
happening. So we are like end up in negatives.
right. Yeah, that happens. But again, it all comes with practice, right? Even after a lot of practice, sometimes we get into FOMO. Uh, but again, right, when we do mistake multiple times, then you'll try to remember that okay, if I want to make nice profits, then let me do this. For example, right, if anybody doubting about the profits today, so you can see nearly 49,000. Right, by end of the day, it will become over 50,000 profit in the personal account. So if you can, right, mainly I was focusing earlier on prop firms, and then I thought like rather than prop firms, why not we, especially when we have good opportunities. Within few minutes, ES and Q, they will make huge profits. This will become over $50,000 in one day with a $25,000 account. And that's the potential.
That's
But yeah,
through options or through
no, it is just through futures.
features of buy sell directly, not through. Okay.
Yeah, it is not through option. Just I'm trading SPA, sorry, silver ES.
Yeah, I'm focusing on features only, but again, entry and exit point is not matching for me. That's where it's getting into the negatives.
Yeah, yeah, it happens. But again, right, so that's what people spend 1 month, 2 months. They think like, oh, it is not working for me. We spent years together to make $5,000 per month. Here, if you can make, right, again, we may not make 20,000, 50,000 per day every day, but if we can make even $1,000 every day by following the rules, that is much, much better than our jobs, right? You are
That's the goal,
sitting,
Kishore.
yeah, that's what we all can achieve, all
Yeah,
right? That's where every day evening we are making $400, 500, and yeah, most of the days, 9 out of 10 days, we are making 1 or 2 days. Yeah, we because of the FOMO, we take somewhere at the right. For example, now by seeing SPX, you feel like buying at the top, or by seeing GC, you feel like, oh, it may go further high, or by looking at silver. We have to stop our emotions and not to go long at the right mode already so much high.
yeah.
Just with one contract, this would have paid 3, 4,000, 5,000 because we already made nice gains. So I took profits and just waiting. But yeah, so
Yeah, but
SPX.
yeah. But at this point, see if it's already made to the top of the previous day, top of the previous high. Like even if it is small pullback in case of GC and all, it's a good profit. Like even if it is like 10 points down or 5 points down, it's a very good. So would you recommend like to enter the short in this case as of now? And the same thing it would be on the other side also. If it is a downward trend, the bearish trend, and if there is a small pushback in that, would you recommend to enter in that case? Say in GC is all like showing the bullish. It may be a pullback a little bit, right? So during that pullback, would you recommend or would you encourage to go with the short, small short, or wait for the pullback to enter to the long?
Generally, I suggest better don't go again as the trend, right? Again,
Okay.
I make that mistake many times, uh, thinking like, oh, it moved so much high, but sometimes we never know, right? Silver moved so much, it broke the high of the day, and it is
Mhm.
still moving up. So sometimes we may feel like, if you see some sell orders here, right? For example, if you see some lot of sell orders, then that is okay to take a risk and go against the trend. But
Okay.
as of now, you don't see any sellers here. There are no, right? Even though it came to the premium zone, you don't see any sight of sellers taking profits or closing them. You don't see any sell orders.
Yeah,
In that
but
point of
bottom you
time,
see the buyers also. A lot of buyers. It may push
yeah, there are
low.
a lot of buyers. So if it comes here, it is better rather than you trying to short here.
Yeah.
If there is a pullback,
Wait
you
for.
buy. Yeah, wait for a pullback and buy. That
Okay.
is much better. There are a lot of buyers here, lot of buy orders here. So if it comes, then you can confidently. That is much low risk trade.
No, no, no. Can you please repeat that? If I see a sell orders there on the top, then do I need to go for a long or short?
Yeah, if you see sell orders, we can go for short. If you don't
Okay.
see sell orders, you wait for a pullback and then you take buy somewhere close to this fair value
Because
gap.
there is no sell orders, there is a possibility that it may go further. Is that a correct statement?
That is right. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Thanks.
Yeah, SPX, your SPY bull puts, QQQ bull puts, SPX, all the bull puts, SPY, QQQ, SPX. We took 66.10 iron fly. So nearly 50 to 60% with the SPY and QQQ bull puts. Yeah, Madhu, do you have any question?
Yeah, Kishore Garu. Just now you were explaining about the silver, right? So there was a buy signal last night it came, and but there is a swing swell, like in a swing cell in the morning at 6 o'clock, also there in 30 minutes, right? So
Right, that's where I booked the profits. And then again, when it gave a buy signal, right, we got a pullback. Again,
mhm.
it gave a buy signal. Then I entered long one more time.
Right, but how can we know that one? I mean, just now, like, it's going to be like against the trend if you take the buy signal when it is a swing sell. So how do we
No,
know how long it
always
will?
your higher time frame will give you the trend, right? Overall trend. So, for example, if you see silver, by looking at this, right? So, as long if the time frame is much bigger, that gives you more and more confidence, right? For example, if you go to daily time frame, so just by looking at this chart, what do you think of the trend for silver? Is it uptrend or downtrend?
Yeah, it's a uptrend.
Okay, now go to 4 hours. So you see that the trend is bullish in all different time frames. So you execute. So by looking, once you see the higher, right, whether daily or 4 hour, if you want to hold for 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, then you look at much higher time frame. Or you want to hold for 1, 2 days, you look at 30 minutes or 1 hour. So once you look at the trend in 1 hour and you see that it is bullish, you did a double bottom. Then you see the pattern going up, pull back, going up, pull back, going up, pull back, going up, pull back.
Kishore, quick question. When you said double bottom, right, what do you exactly mean by that?
That means generally, right, this is the bottom.
Okay.
Then it touched it twice there. It
Okay.
came down, but sellers were not able to bring it down. Buyers took the control.
Okay.
That is a double bottom. In the same way, at the top, if it tries to go up, comes down, tries to go up, again comes down, then there will be a big drop. That is a double top.
Okay.
So, yeah, by looking at,
Yeah. I was like kind of scared to take the like long and silver last night, but I just wanted to take the micro, like, SIL, but the take profit trader is not allowing to trade that micro side. Somehow, would you be able to trade with that?
yeah, no, I tried, but I was not able to do in take profit trader.
Yeah.
I tried in tick trader also, it is not working. The SIL or the QM1.
Somehow NKD and this SIL both are like TPT is not allowing those.
KD is working, right?
NKD is also not working, and I just emailed them, but back and forth they sent me the list, the one that allowing the list. That list doesn't have the 10KD, but I don't know, the list updated 4 months ago. It's showing, but the one I shared the picture, right? The one I took, that one, the screenshot is showing the NKD is included.
Yeah, I'm able to take trades with NKD and take profit trader. So even SPX also did a double bottom in hourly. It touched the bottom, touched the bottom. So mostly we'll see a nice bullish run tomorrow. There should be a huge bounce. So if anyone don't want to take risk, you take some profits on this SPX 6000, 505. You,
Yeah, thanks, Sandy.
yeah, sure. No problem. Yeah, Jagan, do you have any question?
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Hello? Yeah, I have one question regarding the 1 second. Please let me. In our group, Kishore Garu, we mentioned, actually last day I sold out on good profit only, but I have some of the very less um, quantity with me. So shall I wait or like calls? I'm talking about 12C call. So shall I keep like that or shall I close them?
Which one? Which symbol is that?
Soon, SOUN. So SOUN. 12C, actually, I sold out some of the quantities Monday with profit only, but I am having like few quantities. So can I hold until October 17th or like
Is that 11 call or 12 call?
12?
Mm, Generally, if it is a penny stock, better you close it. Again, it may consolidate for a lot of time.
No, no, yeah, the ticker is SOUN.
SOUL, right?
No, UN.
SOUN. So, okay. This is a good company.
Yeah, that is I'm saying that 13 sorry, 12 call.
Right. 12 call, we made from nearly, it went all the way
Yeah,
to
it went
19
to
also.
yeah, it went to 19 also. There I like profited something, so I have only a few quantities. Like we have October 17th, right?
Yeah, it made nearly 300%. So if you see,
Correct.
it went all the way to the
So October 17th is time is there, right? So
yeah, it may bounce back, but generally, yeah, right, when it went to 18 plus, we took the profits. But
yes.
if it comes to this 15.5, it will bounce back.
Okay, fine. And I have one more question. From yesterday, one we are like uh, uh, moved some of the puts 6650, 6640 puts for tomorrow means the SPXY break-even value is 6644. So tomorrow it will go bounce or can we close them? Because if we close today, at least we can reduce our loss from that.
That's what I told you, right? SPX is need a double bottom now. There should be a big bounce tomorrow.
Awesome. Thank you.
Mm.
Yeah. Thank you, Kishore. My doubts are cleared. Answers are.
Mm. So we should see a nice bounce.
Sorry, Kishore, can you hear me?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, so if you, SPX iron play, if I don't enter until now, can I enter now or leave it?
Um, Generally, the iron fly advantage is with the theta decay. Right.
Okay.
If you enter in the morning, because you will have lot of afternoon, it will be choppy. That is where you can make profits. Yeah. Now entering is a little risky.
That's fine because I don't want to risk it because the last 3 days I lost. Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Because already I think iron fly. uh, 6610 to close at 6610, then all the bull puts, iron fly, everything will make huge profits. We go to 30 minutes. Did a double bottom here. We should see a nice bounce. We can also open some bull puts for tomorrow. So, right, this is the support. It came, went up. Again, sellers brought it down. Buyers again took the control. That means sellers lost the control here. So buyers will take it all the way up tomorrow. May go all the way to 66.46 or 66.60.
Yes, tomorrow there will be a report, right? PMI report or something reported there tomorrow.
Yeah, mostly we may see a bullish report. Mostly it will be bullish. We'll see a big bounce tomorrow.
We have a 192 million sell block sitting at 6638 or something.
Right. But if we have a positive report, it will break it tomorrow morning. Right. Tonight, right, I'll ES and Q will see a nice gap up, just like silver did last night. Tonight we'll see nice move with ES and NQ.
What do you think the market makers will do in the last time? Pull it down or pull it up today?
Mm, it will stay choppy in between these two regions. Support here, resistance here, 66.20, 60. So yeah, that's what around 6600 to 6610.
Kishore, one question. When you say some of these, right, it may go high overnight, it may go low overnight by tomorrow or something. What factors would you consider to assess that in general?
Yeah, that's what you always look at the higher time frame. Your
Okay.
higher time frames will give you confidence. Now you are at a support. Sometimes without doing double bottom, it may go up. Sometimes if it does double bottom, that is much more, it gives you more confidence. Right? Two times sellers tried to bring it down, but buyers took it up, again took it up. So that means buyers took the full control now.
So 30 minutes time frame comparison is basically uh, for a next day, immediate or next day, right?
That is right,
Or
yeah.
is it something for a longer period?
Only for one day.
1 day, 30 minutes. Okay.
Mhm.
If you go with 1 hour, is it something like for a week time frame?
No, it is for 2 days. If you
2 days.
use, yeah, if you are use 4 hours, it is for 1 week or more. If you use for daily, then you are looking for a holding
Multiple
for,
weeks.
yeah, multiple
Month.
weeks or multiple months.
Okay.
So if someone is completely busy, they want to, then better they use 4 hours a daily, buy the stocks or buy leaves. Yeah, like that you can explore based on your time and other things. You can use higher time frames. So if you want to play with prop firms and all those things, that's where we go with lower time frames. Or you want to take advantage with SPX moves up and down, which comes with high risk and high reward. Whenever you do day trading, suddenly news or sudden reports sometimes can impact, but we can make profits. So it also comes with high risk. If you want low risk, always 4 hour daily because the trend will stay for a few days, few weeks. Once you see, for example,
Yeah, if it is for swing trade, probably 30 minutes or 1 hour would be
right.
short swing. Okay.
Yesterday in the night, I explained the TSLQ and more huge today.
Yeah.
The live sessions. Yeah, if it goes to $35, then you can do the bear calls. And see. Or if it comes to the consolidation, then more. We also discussed about hymns last night. It's very nice move. There are a lot of buyers here. So even if price comes here, it will bounce back. So if you are a swing trader, if your price pulse line is blue, right? For example, just take daily 4 hours. Generally, whenever it is blue, price will go up. Whenever you see a candle like this, your T5 is green, then there will be a nice bounce. Next day, again you got a pullback. So as long as your this line is blue, so tomorrow mostly we'll see this again going and touching this red line. So if the line is blue, it will keep going up, come down, going up, come down. As long as this is blue, that means it is bullish. Every pullback is a good opportunity for you. Whenever price some candle comes and comes close to this blue line, you can take advantage the next day. So green candles, pullback candle, bullish. Then you got some bearish candles. We should see a rally tomorrow because already it is very far away from this line. It will try to go touch that line and again drop. Yeah, Nathan, do you have any questions? Yeah, Venkat, do you have any questions?
Yeah, Kishore, can you repeat again one more time? This is Arpit, Kishore. For the SPX, you just explain for the 4 hours candle.
No, whether it is if you are a swing trader or so. For example, right, whatever is the time frame, the price comes, you get a pullback candle and you see a green candle. As long as this line is blue, you get a pullback and you see a nice green candle. That means again, right, the sellers are not able to bring it down. So you got some bullish candles, you got a pullback, you got a green candle. Then you can go long. Again, you got some red candles. If you get a green candle, we can go long. On ES, you can do more SPX bull puts. So after few pullback candles, wait for a green candle, nice green candle, right? It should not be a doji candle like this. You should have a nice candle with a body.
And I see there is the blue dot in the price pulse for the future level manager, either or. The blue dot.
Yeah, generally, if the trend is getting into choppy mode, it will show a blue dot.
The blue dot, right? Okay.
Right. So now, if we see a green candle, then the trend can continue much higher. Or if we see this breaking and this becoming red, if you see a red candle, then trend can change to bearish. Still, buyers should take it up further up. So now we have to wait for the candle close. If we get a green candle, then there will be a nice bounce on this. So you got some red candles. Buyers are not allowing sellers to take the control, take it down. So this is like your support. So at the support, buyers are again bouncing up, taking the control from sellers. That means now you will get the confidence that okay, now you have more buyers on your side. We can go long. So whenever you want to do long positions, one is you can take at the buy signal. If not, you wait for a red candle followed by a green candle. You wait for a red candle followed by a green candle. So now I can see green candle. So I can go ahead and let us say for ES, I can add, I'll add one more. I need one more position there. So mostly buyers should take it all the way to 64. In prop form, I'll wait until the candle close. If the candle closes and if I still see a green candle, then mostly we'll see next green candles.
Hi, Kishore.
Yeah, good.
Hi. We talked about this ticker QI, the minis in silver, right? That we are not able to trade in with TPT accounts, though it is in the permitted list. So what it did is I checked out, and it is working from trader.traderweight.com. The problem is when you take a trade there, it is not replicating into two accounts. That's one issue. The second issue is you don't have a way to see a chart of QI when you are connected to TradingView. So what I did is I opened up a different tab which is not connected to TraderWeight, and I used that QI ticker there, and it's showing the chart, and based on that we can take trades. The one difference I have seen between SI and QI is that they are not moving the same direction.
No, they are not moving in same direction.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah.
Mhm.
Just kind of wanted to let our members know that if they want to try, they have to go that trader route.
Yeah, thanks, Venkat. Thanks for letting me know. But generally the volume will be less. That's what I observed.
Oh, is it okay? Then it will move very slow then.
Yeah.
I mean, I just tried out taking a trade and how to place an order and all of that, but I did not actually enter the trade. So I guess that's why I did not know. Okay, sure. Thank you. Thank you.
Sure. That's nearly $100. Right? I explained you the trick, right? This is the support. You got some red candles, and you got a nice green candle. That means sellers are not able to break the support. Buyers took the control. Then immediately you can take a buy. Your T5 is bullish. So with 5 accounts, that is a $500 in 2 minutes. So if you miss this, whenever you got the buy signal, you miss the opportunity. Then when every pullback is a good opportunity. So you can see much bigger move. You can use the technique in any time frame. You can use it in 5 minutes, you can use it in 1 hour, 4 hours. Whenever you receive a pullback, you get a green candle, you can go long. Should we do 66, 65. What do you think can happen to Costco earnings by looking at this chart? Do you think it can go up or go down? Again, everything is right 50%, 80% chance. There is nothing like 100%. So price is at the bottom, right? This is the support, this is the resistance. If price is at support, generally there is a high possibility for price to move up. NOP is looking bearish. Costco is looking bullish. So NOP.
Costco 5 minutes is on the top, 30 minutes is on the bottom. 5 line.
Yeah. But generally for earnings, we look at daily.
Daily.
If you want low risk, we can go for October 17th. So for October 17th, we can do 900 and 910 bull put. If Costco stays above 910, you can keep all that money. Mostly tomorrow it will be bullish.
You sure the SPX 1995 bull put we can still hold?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Kishorji, if we buy the Costco 1017 one, we can still close it tomorrow at the same
Mm,
premium.
right. You can, if it goes so much up, then, right, for example, it may go to $1,000 tomorrow, then nearly you'll make 40-50%. You can buy back at 50%, right? For example, if you collect $250, tomorrow you can buy at 120, 125 like that.
Got it.
So you can also do for this Friday. This Friday. We can do a debit spread. For KNOP, you can do a dot call. You can sell 10 and for October 17. Sorry, you sell 7.5 call and buy 10 call. For Costco, you're bullish, and KNOP, you're bearish. Is at 66, then it will be awesome. Again, back. If Costco moves up, a lot of Walmart, Target, everything will go up. That will impact ES and SPY. They can also go up more afterwards. Another $100. If anyone is okay to take risk, they can do bull puts for tomorrow for 6600, 6605. Mostly we'll see a nice gap up tomorrow for SPX.
Kishore,
Well,
explain Costco earnings again.
yeah, we are bullish for Costco.
But we should take the October dated one, is it? Not tomorrow dated one.
Yeah, if you want low risk, October is better. If you're okay with little high risk, then tomorrow is also you can.
But what price point should I be looking at for tomorrow? I'm not able to conclude that.
I posted the alert in the channel, right?
But that is for the 1017 one, correct?
Yeah, you can do the same one for tomorrow.
Got it.
SPX is making. But tomorrow you can sell 6600 put and buy 6605 put. You can collect around 210 to $220.
Nine ten and 990. No, 910 and 990. That's a long one. It can go much up.
Yeah, you can take profits on 6600, 6605. Minimum trim 80%. Yeah, another 3 4 points. Yeah, well, bread and breakfast gave a buy signal. That means we'll see a nice gap up tomorrow. So that's why we got double puts for tomorrow. So you can keep 100% with 85, 90, 90, 95. If it moves one more point, then 6600.
We have bought this one.
Nearly 6600, 6605 is also nearly 100%. And then your iron fly, we made nearly out of $1,500. $5 if you take it out, $1,000 for each contract. QQQ is 100%, SPY is 100%.
Josh, why not?
So Costco, if it doesn't drop, that is enough. If it stays choppy or if it goes little bit down, if it goes up, we'll make money tomorrow. Mostly we should see a nice buy.
Costco went up.
No, not like that.
49, 940. Maybe $60. Cisco will make nice profits tomorrow. Yeah, please let me know if anyone has any other question.
Kishore,
Like,
so today, this morning, the unemployment claims, the GDP, all the reports came positive, and the market actually lost like 0.5% on SPX today, right? Uh, I'm trying to understand why the market has reacted that way.
sometimes if the reports come good also, that is a problem, right? Unemployment claims, the rate cuts may not happen. Right? If there is a lot of employment in the market, people are filing less reports, then that means still there is money with the people. Still there can be inflation, right? That can be turned as a negative by the big market makers.
Got it. Yeah, sure.
That's why it dropped. But yeah, because right that level, if it goes to S8 or R8, they are the best opportunities on those days. We can make nice profits with either bull puts or with the debit spreads or naked calls. So because two times it went, two times we made nice profits today.
Right. So, yeah, this rule applied for SPX and the futures NQ and ES also, but silver has not come down, even though it moved to R8. Yeah, it just stayed over there, and it looks like
Right.
it is going to go further up.
It may not go further up. We may see some reversal
Hello.
later. But yeah, minimum it may stay choppy around that area, or yeah. But yeah, generally for SPX it is best.
Got it. Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Yeah, Kumar, please go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, Lakshman, please go ahead.
So I've been raising hands since the beginning of that webcast, but is there a way that I have to like inform for speaking anything, or
Yeah,
the raising hand is the way? I don't know.
yeah, raising hand is the only way because yeah, there are a lot of members who has the questions. I'm going one by one, and also I'm looking at the chart. So yeah, what is your question?
So the platform that you are using is a trading view, is it? What platform is it?
Right, it is TradingView.
Okay. And do you like? Is it a pro subscription? You have to take it for these sale and all these indicators.
No, you can take any. So on TradingView, you won't have right. We built this software. So if you just get the TradingView, it is not enough. Once you get TradingView, you can get a free trial, or you pay $10 per month. You can get essential plan.
Okay.
And then if you subscribe to our indicators, so we build all our software is built on the TradingView. So then you pay that monthly fee for 3 indicators or 5 indicators, and then you can join the live sessions, or you can take the trades along with us.
So
And you
it's
can learn.
different subscription than options or shares, is it?
Yeah, once you have indicators, you can use them with stocks, options, futures, whatever you want.
No, I mean the subscription that you're talking about, the indicators, is that a different subscription?
Yeah, it is a different subscription. So either you can pay some 150, 200 for options, to 150 for stocks, 150 for crypto, or you can take indicators and you can do whatever you want using the indicators.
Okay. So first I should have a trading view platform and then subscribe to your plan. Okay.
That is right. Yeah. So
Okay.
today itself we We made nearly 3,000. Even if you took one contract each for SPX, we made nearly $1,000 with Iron Fly. We made $500 with 500, 500, 500 with all the three bull puts. We made 100% with SPY, 100% with QQQ.
I was a bit skeptical because the market was dropping, fast and kind of new. So just want to take some time to digest and then start. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah. Once you watch multiple, that's what generally, right? When you have the levels, you know that, okay, we are at the bottom today, right? It may not go further down. Otherwise, generally, what we do is we think like, oh, market is bearish, you buy the puts at the bottom.
Yeah, that's
You buy the puts and immediately it will start bouncing up.
okay.
That's where those levels will help you to know where you have the bottom, where it can bounce, all those things, so that you don't. Again, trend is bearish, but you are at the bottom, so we got the bull puts.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks for the.
Yeah, sure.
Kishorji, I have a question about Costco.
Yeah, please go ahead.
So I could not take the trade on time. So in the morning, what is it best to take it when it opens or wait till some time?
And by the time morning market opens, we may see another 20-25 points bounce on Costco.
Okay.
So better you wait for a pullback.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So generally, the earnings, the advantage is we can see a nice move, and because of the IV crush and all those things, you can even price stays exactly at the same point. Also, you'll make profits. You if you are taking bull puts, if it goes up or if it stays choppy or if it goes little bit down, you'll make profits. If you take
Okay.
bear calls, it should drop or it should stay choppy or it should move little bit up. So that's what, right? Generally, after earnings, you will have a big up move, or it may stay choppy. Based on our indicators, we saw that there is a high possibility for it to bounce because it is already at a bottom, at a support. So mostly you will see a nice move in this one.
All right. Thank you.
Kishore, Sanjay here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Sanjay, please go ahead.
Uh, Kishore, today morning, the righteous subscription, they just deducted $2,000. And for last 3 months, I am not using this Signal application due to my travel and some job, some job issues. So I will take break for 3 to 4 months. Okay, so I'm not willing to continue at least for 2 to 3 months until I back to US state. So I
Sure,
just
sir.
send a text message today early morning. So just please help me in that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, thank you.
But again, right? As I said again, if you are busy with your job and other things, it's okay. Otherwise, you are missing a great opportunity. That's what I think.
That's 1,000% true. But I'm not able to focus. Anyways, for last 2 to 3 months due to disturbance in jobs and all. So and today just saw morning. As right now I'm in India. Okay, for last 2.5 months. So first time to come back, it may take another 2 or 3 months. Okay. So today I just saw a message. Okay, that 2,000 was deducted. Okay, so that's why I text you to refund me back. And once I back, so I will continue.
Sure, that's fine. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Thanks, buddy.
Kumar, do you have any questions? Yeah, Bunny, do you have any questions?
Yeah, Kishore garu. So I have a question regarding the Costco trade we took అండి. So we said like sell 910 అంటే 910 కన్నా పైనే ఉంది. అది ఆల్రెడీ 450 ఉంది కదండి. బట్ యూజువల్గా మనం అట్లా తీసుకోం కదా, కొంచెం దగ్గరగా ఉంటేనే అట్లా. సో ఈజ్ దేర్ ఎనీ, ఎందుకు అలా తీసుకున్నాం ఆ ట్రేడ్?
Okay, your risk is low, right? Because even if it drops 10-20 points also, you'll make money. Even if it drops 30 points, you'll make money. If it stays choppy, you'll make money. If it goes up, you'll make money.
Okay.
Only if it drops more than 40 points, then only you will lose. So your risk is very, very minimal.
Okay.
Sure. We also took the debit spreads. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I saw that. Yeah, but నేను 10-17 తీసుకున్నా. సో యూజువల్గా మనం ఆ స్ట్రైక్ ప్రైస్ దగ్గరే తీసుకుంటారు కదా మీరు. సో ఎందుకు అంత కిందకి తీసుకున్నారు?
yeah, just to keep your risk minimal.
ఓకే.
Right? Because yeah, అది ఎంత అంటే 99% it will go up, but even it will go to $1,000 by tomorrow. Even if it stays choppy, you'll make money. Even if it drops 30 points, also you'll make money.
సో ఇప్పుడు మనం కావాలంటే రేపే ఒకవేళ 100% లైక్ మనకి వస్తే లైక్ వీ కెన్ టేక్ ఇట్ లైక్
Yeah, you
100%
you can
కాదేమో.
close. Right.
ఓకే.
Kishore garu, this is Kumar. Can you please just show the XPX chart? So, in a 5 minutes time frame, with the price pulse and RLM, please.
Okay.
Okay, so I mean here, when we are talking about the yes, right? You are saying that it hit the price pulse and then a green candle followed by the green candle. You are saying that buyers are in control, right? But at the same time, like we are not able to break the resistance in that top, right? That orange line. We are not considering that. Is there any reason for that? I mean, because it failed multiple times. Of course, at the end it came up, but all along, like from 315 to 4. I mean, sorry, 315 to 345. It is very choppy, right?
Right.
Just for my educational purpose, I mean, why do you think that it is very bullish, even though it could not able to cross that 3 times?
Yeah, again, right? Sellers are not able to break the support. Every time they are going down, buyers are taking it up. Right? Again, they went it down. Again, buyers are taking it up.
And also below the VWAP, right? I mean, normally you say that below VWAP, we should be stay away from it, right?
Now, again, we don't have any VWAP here. But again, right, if you want to catch the momentum quickly, then you buy close to the support at the bottom, at the discount zone.
Yeah, yeah, that part I definitely get it, yeah. But here it's like a consolidating and very choppy, right? So, I mean, I'm just trying to
Right.
understand what.
Generally, last 10-15 minutes, right? Whatever happens between 2 to 230, 245, last 15 minutes will be reversal of that. So if it is consolidating a little downtrend here, then generally last 10-15 minutes, they will turn it to the other side. So yeah, we got a nice bullish candle, so it stayed above, nearly close to the 6605. And as long as, right, your line is priced, there is no candle below this line. That means they are not able to break the support. Sellers lost the control. As long as the line is blue, that means we are bullish. Yes, and do you have any questions?
Yeah, Kishore, one question I'm a bit confused. So usually for bull puts, we sell the higher leg and buy the lower leg, right? So, but maybe
Yeah, for bull puts, we sell the higher. For bear calls, we do the lower. We sell the lower.
But yeah, if you see the options premium channel, it says for tomorrow, sell 6600, buy 605. It was about
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think the image was correct, but yeah, the text was wrong.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was, yeah. But generally, collect means, yeah, you are collecting the premium, so I updated that, yeah.
One other question. Can I share the screen? I am not able to see that T5 on the very top. Is the time or should I do it later?
You are not able to see what?
the top RC T5. Even though it is there on the indicator list, I'm not able to see the top section of the chart.
Yeah, in the setup session, I can help you on how to move it to the top. Yeah, your voice is little breaking, so I cannot understand clearly your question.
Yeah, basically the RCT5 is not showing up in my chart.
Okay, you have to go to indicators and click on that T5. If you're not seeing, yeah, you can join setup at 6 p.m. and I'll help you to add it to your chart. Yeah, Sanoj, please go ahead.
Oh, can we go to the Costco one? And we took, because I took whatever you mentioned. The first one is 920 and 940.
Right.
So it's close like 940 and it's now 944 or 940, around that. So when dropping it itself, it will start losing, correct?
Right. As long as it stays above, if it stays between 920 to 940 or above, we'll make nice profits with the debit spread.
Okay.
Yeah, if it goes to 950, 960, yeah, yeah. As long as it stays above 940, we are good. We'll make huge profits on it.
So, like, how does it looks for tomorrow? Like, it's
Yeah, mostly it is bullish.
okay.
So as of now, 5 plus US plus 5.1%, Canada 6 point.
Okay.
It beats the quarterly revenue estimates on strong demand and cheaper. So yeah, it is looking bullish. Mostly $1,000 is possible tomorrow for cost.
Any buy order is there? Large buy order or anything? Like,
Yeah, 219 buy orders at the bottom. There are some 127 at the top, but if it breaks this 953, then it can go all the way to 970. Yeah,
okay.
because there are some sellers, right? It bounced with the earnings report. There are some sell orders, so it is.
Oh, they had earning today?
Yeah, that's why we took the earnings for cost.
Okay. But okay, today it's over or it is for tomorrow?
The earnings report is over, but
Okay.
we'll see the impact. Yeah, after hours or tomorrow in the pre-market, we may see much more bounce. If it breaks it, it can go to 970. If it also breaks that, it can go to 980.
Okay.
Yeah. Overall, yeah, the year report is positive.
Okay.
Mostly, we should make nice profits with double puts, debit spreads.
And all this 127K and above that, if you little go up, 127K, all these are the sell order, one after other, or how do you read this?
Yeah, here you have buy orders at the bottom. You have sell at the top. So if more buyers come in, then all these sell orders will get closed.
No, if you little go up, little scroll up, there is
Yeah.
180.
Right. So there are big companies who want to sell. If Costco comes to this price, they want to sell here. There are some more companies who want to sell here.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, all we need is price to stay above 940 tomorrow, and then we'll make nice profits.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
mostly it will stay above 940.
Okay. Yeah, I took that. Thanks.
Yeah.
Let's see. Thank you.
Yes, yes, go. Yeah, AB, do you have any question? Yeah, Vikram, do you have any questions?
Kishore garu, yesterday whatever the stock I bought right yesterday TSLS I made good profit.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Costco I bought for earning.
Yeah.
Stocks I bought. Looks it is good actually.
Yeah, it will move tomorrow morning. Yeah.
Yeah, TTD also from losses to turn to green. I will
Okay.
hold next 2 3 days maybe.
Yeah, mostly tomorrow will be a very bullish day. So
Yeah.
yeah, you can take profits tomorrow. Again, Monday
Hmm.
we may see a bearish day, but tomorrow
Okay,
it
I
will.
will this week I will remove them.
Yeah.
Almost I'm in profit, but I'm waiting for $1 or $2 enough to me. I added today. Yesterday you told me right 46. Add me again. I added
Right.
today again.
Good.
More stocks. Also, Kishorji, can you? I added around some stocks AA. Can you please help me? It will bounce back. It started bounce back, but what could be the resistance? Next resistance, Kishore garu? Around 20. Some added. I'm planning to add some more.
18.2 is the resistance.
Okay.
So if it
Okay.
breaks that 18.2, then it can go much higher.
Okay. Thank you. That's it.
Right.
Thank you,
Razor,
Kishore garu.
sure. Yes, Anuj, do you have any questions?
No.
No.
Thanks.
Yeah, Abhi, do you have any questions? Yeah, Sandeep, do you have any questions?
Hi, Kishore. Yes, this is regarding that first iron fly, right? With 650 in the center. So should we be, I mean, yeah, we'll have to hold it till tomorrow, no option. Do you think we'll
Yeah.
make some money out of that or?
So are you holding the only the bear call side of it, or you are holding the entire one?
I'm still holding the entire thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If it is bear call, then it is 100% profit. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, tomorrow you can close it. Tomorrow again it should
Because I
go.
didn't know how to make such.
Yeah, basically it is a combination of two legs, right? You close one leg and you hold one leg. So you iron fly is a bull put and bear call, right? For
Yes,
example,
correct.
today we got 6610. You have 6610 call. You sold the 6610 call and you bought the 6635 call. That means that is a bear call spread. And
Yes.
then we bought 6610 put and we sold the 6585 put. That means that is a bull put. For
Oh, okay.
example, if price is going above 6610, if it went so much up, say, or it went so much down, then out of two legs, one leg will definitely make 100% profit.
Oh, okay. I see your point. Okay.
You close that leg, whichever makes 100% profit, you close that leg. Whatever is the leg remaining, you move it to Thursday or Friday or like that.
Okay.
So, for example, we did that 6650, 6670. That means if price stays below 6650, that means all that money is yours. Right? On the day, bull put made full profit. Now you roll it over, then your bear call is 100% profit.
Hmm.
Yeah. So whenever you do iron fly, if generally 80-85%, if there is no major news, will make profits. Suddenly, because of some news, if there is a big drop either side, then we can take profits on one leg and we will roll over the other leg 3-4 days later. So in meantime, it will get adjusted.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Kishore, for that. And could you please explain how this debit spread works? I know for credit spread, what's the exposure and how much we'll get. But when it comes to debit spread, I know I'm paying out of pocket. So what's the upside for that?
Yeah, for example, today morning I took a 80.85. So when you do a debit, that means I am buying 80 call, selling 85 call. So that means if it stays above 85, then that $500 is my profit. So whatever is the spread difference, that is your profit. So
Okay.
if it stays choppy, instead of if you buy call, you have to pay a lot of money. And if it stays choppy, you will lose the premium. But you are buying and also you are selling another call.
Okay, for example, now for Costco, you said a couple of debit spreads, right? So one says debit of 3.57.
Right. So you are paying instead of right. If you have to only buy the call, you have to pay nearly $1,500 or $2,000.
So now I'm paying 3.57 and the maximum profit that I can get is 500. So the rest is,
Right. If the spread is 5 points, then yeah, your maximum profit is $500.
I mean, 500 including 357 that I paid.
That is right. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
So
Thanks, Kishan. That's it. Yeah.
if the spread is 20 points, then your
Mhm.
maximum advantage is $2,000. Again, that is at the end of the day. But for example, tomorrow morning itself, Costco moves good. Then you can immediately make more than $500. So Friday expiry or whenever is the expiry, at that point of time, if you are closing the trade, then 500 is your maximum profit.
Okay, okay.
Tomorrow, if
So, I mean,
Costco stays above 940, 945, 950 like that, then tomorrow morning you may make much more than $500.
okay. So technically, out of 500, I've already paid 357. So that means that remaining is my profit.
Right.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, Kishore, AB side. I was in the
Yeah.
call or some 40-minute trades. I have a question. So on the SPX, right, any particular reason it kept on dropping today, or maybe in the coming tomorrow or next week it will, because I have a long position for ES. I'm thinking that should I hold it or like,
Tonight we'll see a nice move on ES and NQ.
yeah, no, I took
We'll
a
see.
long position yesterday actually. So
Yeah, you can, if it is personal account, you can add one more position, but overall, you can see right here, you have 448 million, 445 million. We did a double bottom here. So we may see a nice move tomorrow.
yeah, it kept on breaking all this. They were like almost like 700 million. It broke one. I don't know. So I saw something. Yeah, it was breaking some of this buy
Yeah,
order.
tomorrow minimum we should see 40 to 50 point move.
40 to 50 points move. Okay.
Minimum 66.50 to 66.60.
Okay. Okay. Got it. And then you were showing that for the personal account for silver you were holding, right? So how did you get that like entry point, right? Yesterday, maybe
Yeah,
like
expecting the same reason. In 30 minutes, it was very bullish. It's just started. So yeah, that's what tonight, yes, and then Q will make a nice move.
okay
Just
because it is buy blocks, right?
yeah, silver was at a buy block, and we got a buy signal from T5 in 30 minutes.
Should we put
So
it? Should we like put it as a limit order, like for these silvers in a personal account, and then do it or observe?
today it already made such a big move. So now you better today you take for a yes. If you want to hold overnight, you can your stop loss is 65.80. Your target is minimum 66.40. Okay, for yes.
ES also has buy blocks, or what in 1 hour you can check that.
Yeah, you are at a discount zone when we did a double bottom. Here you have buy orders. Buy orders, right? Basically broke the trend line support. We did a double bottom, and then you have a nice chance. Taking in a personal account.
6.5, okay. What should be the target? Like I already yesterday bought it like much higher price. So
Yeah,
break even.
670 by today evening. We'll say 6705 by tonight.
Okay. And tomorrow it will still go further or it will drop again. The SPX is dropping big, so that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, minimum is 6705 as of now.
Sure. And for the usual like stocks, did you buy the Costco thing or did you do the bull put like wearing for the earnings, right?
I did the bull puts.
Bull puts, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was trying to do the Adobe bull put this morning and I was getting something like 690 is the maximum profit and then loss is like 1.8. So it's 1:3 I was getting. Is that the right thing or? I was doing 10 contract this morning and then I got 690 as a profit and then 1800 as a maximum loss. It's almost like 1:3. Is that the right thing? Like,
For which one?
for Adobe. Like generally for any stock, right? For if you can do that. Like I saw the buy order there at 1 hour and then I was trying to take the bull put. So see, it was giving a profit of 690 and then loss of 1800. So it's a 1:3 ratio almost. So do we have to wait for the buy signal or just if you can see the buy order, then we can just go for it? The price is near that.
Right, always you will go with multiple confidence. Never go with one indicator. You always look for confidence between one two indicators. Just don't go with price pulse. If T5 is also giving a buy signal, then that's a good opportunity.
Like T5, okay, got it. Sure, sure. Yeah, thanks.
If anyone has any other questions? So Costco tomorrow morning we should see a nice move up, and SPX also we should see a nice move overnight, and there should be a nice gap up tomorrow morning. Yeah, that's it, everyone. We'll connect back at 6 p.m. setup session. Yeah, Ravi, please go ahead.
Hi, Kishore. I have a position in CoreWeave calls. Can you please take? I'm sitting in a profit. I just want to make sure if I'm good to go.
Now it is at a strong support. Your resistance is at 136. So what is the expiry date?
I have a little stretched out next June. I'm in 105 call.
Okay. Then I suggest you can wait until this. Now you're at a support. So there is a, as long as it holds 124, you can,
Okay.
if it breaks 124, then you take the profits. But if it holds it, then it can go all the way to 136 in next 2 days. Mostly tomorrow will be a bullish day. Mostly we
Yeah.
may see a nice bounce tomorrow.
Perfect. Yeah. Thank you, Kishore. Thank you.
Yes, anyone has any other question? If not, we'll connect back at 6 p.m. Bye everyone. Have a nice rest of the day.